Hello! Welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage, it's Final Fantasy XIV. The critically acclaimed MMORPG with a free trial up to level 60 that includes its award-winning first expansion, Heavensward, and no restriction on playtime. Did you know that? Did you know that about this game? If you didn't, you do now. And if you forget, I'll tell you again. So, if you're tuning in and you weren't aware of exactly kind of like what is being done right now, I am currently winding my way through the main story quest on New Game Plus mode. Just basically to see how far I can get before Endwalker comes out. I just took a screenshot and it made my CPU usage just fucking skyrocket. And I'm hoping that, I shouldn't say skyrocket. It bumped up to like 23%, which is concerning, to say the least. Because, generally if it gets too high, that's when my encoding gets overloaded and I need to restart the stream at like 30 FPS. Hopefully that's not going to happen. It seems to have chilled out. But yeah, last time, we managed to get through the first part of A Realm Reborn, as deigned by the way that New Game Plus is structured. This included, the first 3 dungeons, in order: Sastasha, Tamtara Deepcroft, and Copperbell Mines. Did a bunch of plot stuff, relating to Ul'dah, which is Aigead's starting area. She started off as a pugilist, so she ended up in Ul'dah because that's where the Pugilist Guild is. Met Thancred, met a bunch of other NPCs. Found out that a bunch of NPCs are just like, oh hey, check out these, like, incidental characters. They just fucking die. So that's fun. And, the last major thing that happened was that we were made aware of a certain group of people within the world of Final Fantasy XIV have their eyes on us. A certain group known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Sounds like a bunch of nerds, right? Guess what? They are, canonically. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, of course, are a bunch of Sharlayan scholars, specifically Archons, who are essentially designated as the best in their respective field. Like, they chose a thing to be good at and by God, they're the best at it. Don't ask me what it is. I don't fucking know. Is Thancred the Archon of flirting? Or some shit? Is Y'shtola the Archon of snark? No, Y'shtola's probably, like, just fucking magic. Just kind of across the board. Well, she starts off as Conjurer, at least up through Stormblood, so... Anyways, that's neither here nor there. I think... I want to say there's only 2 people that I know of for sure how it is that they kind of, like, got their Archon mark. I want to say that's Graha and Moonbrita. Raggy, what are you doing? What's up? Your head's all over the place. You're sitting at the window? Anything outside? Are we safe from external threats? I'm counting on you, little boy. I was almost worried that this stream wasn't going to happen today because there was an odd moment early in the day where just kind of all of a sudden what seemed like the North America servers entirely went down. Excuse me, goodness. I was at the end of a fucking dungeon when that happened. And I was healing in that dungeon. It was my first time queuing up entirely with randos. And I was healing, and I did a good job. I did really good. I was proud of myself. And it disconnected right at the final boss. I was able to get back in, and I hadn't been kicked from the duty yet. But it was just like, woof. Scurry. But it seems like things have thankfully stabilized, so we shouldn't have any further trouble. Ideally. However, it remains to truly be seen. So let's go ahead and get back in there. I got a bit of a queue to get through before I actually log in. Hold on. But it was very fun signing in earlier today, or trying to sign in after the disconnect, and being met with players in queue. 900. Just like, fuck, man. So let's go ahead and dive right back into where we left off. All right. I've really been enjoying doing healing stuff, honestly. It's been a bit of fun, honestly. Look at all the sprouts. Delightful. Hello, Momodi. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the scions of the 7th Dawn. Look at this band of chucklefucks. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorgia's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task. They're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Aigead. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzia's enemies would very much like to know. The scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waken Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not sure what accent I'm going for here. I think I gave her kind of a Scottish accent. So I gotta I gotta rev up my Scottish accent engine. Hold on. What are you doing? What are you doing in my swamp? You're a woman in demand, Aigead, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece, off you go. The Waking Sands, huh? Pray, remit yourself to the Waking Sands. Pray, get the fuck over there. Pray, get out of my sight. No, wait, it's over this way. Chocobo, I'm on a chocobo. Little fun fact, every mount has associated music that normally plays when you ride them, but you can choose to turn it off. Me, I have it turned off. But chocobos have the chocobo theme, as you can probably guess. Ooh. Excuse me. Got some hip ups. Just gotta show to myself to whoever's at the door. Oh! This must be who's at the door. You seem like an important character. Tataru has banished my chocobo from the establishment. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. Ooh-ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Bunny. Here at the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Bunny. Aigead Siorc. Ah! Here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Tataru has more of an accent, but I don't remember exactly what it sounds like. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Alright, let's head on in. Meet the family. Let's take a quick jaunt around. See who's here. There's always, like, a number of people actually, like, a part of the Scions, but I never really talked to a lot of the additional NPC. Oh my god! Wow, so this guy's here, like... So Arnvald becomes a lot more important when you get to Stormblood. I didn't expect him to actually be here this early. I had a dream unlike any other. I was myself, but then I became something more. When I spoke of it to others, they directed me here. Did you have one too? Arnvald also has the echo. That receptionist is something else. Did you perchance notice how small she's written the names in her roll? I couldn't make out a single one, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, just trying to make idle conversation. This whole affair has me all worked up. I thought for sure that it was some sort of scam, and they were rounding up hapless adventurers for some nefarious ends. Now that I've seen the facilities for myself, I must confess it looks legitimate. I don't recognize this person. Owly. And then there's Abatia. The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get to fight against the Primals and Imperials, both to my heart's content. I have known I could get the same by enlisting in one of them grand companies, but I've never been partial to saluting, if you know what I mean. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna take a quick screenshot of you. For purposes. For purposes. This is just... Yes, hello, I am the fabled scion of the 7th Dawn. The group is named for me. I take it you are Aigead Siorc. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Dope. Minfilia, huh? Sounds important. Ah,
the of whom I've heard so much.
Look at them all. All these baby-faced losers. I love these guys. Yes, enable auto advance.
My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Well, await no longer, I guess. Fucking Oriange over there in his fucking potato sack.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Oh, I know I am. Y'all are my besties. You just don't know it yet. Hi, Thankwid.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
Please do.
We are the Scions of the 7th Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Lady, I only really became conscious within the last couple weeks.
Reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
That's been like half of my existence thus far.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Ooh.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
I see.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
I like being strong.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Yeah, that does suck.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Whoa! Dope.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals.
Uh-huh.
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so,
I'm like the best dressed person here, and I'm not even wearing pants.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I
Cool
firmly
bottles.
believe that the
That's what
power
first
we
brought me to
possess was
Eorzea.
given to us for a purpose.
I wanted to collect cool bottles.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Sure.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf.
Interesting thing to note about retainers. In the original game, there were specific retainer NPCs that you could choose from. In this game, you basically use the character creator to create your retainer. But some of the NPCs that were retainer choices in the first game went on to basically do other things in this one. I know one of them in particular is Nashu Makaraka's sister. Excuse me. Who is part of the Songbirds.
The papers you requested, my lady.
Hands them to you off screen. Signs them off screen. Hands them back off screen.
Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer.
I've already got 2. But that's because this is New Game Plus.
You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us in the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe.
And of course, Wild Rose goes on to be a bit of an in-joke, where like there's a number of times where you have an option to say something in a cutscene, and for whatever reason, there is just inexplicably an option to say something with Wild Rose in it. So this is just a thing about hiring retainers, which is a little weird that I'm getting this now, but okay. So here are some of our fellow Scions. We got our boy Thancred, who we're already acquainted with. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of aether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Hello, Polben. Welcome to Shark Stream. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. We got fan favorite Y'shtola. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of 2 separate entities. The first was comprised of Sharlayan natives such as myself and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Both of those organizations, the Path of the 12 and the Circle of Knowing, were present to some extent in 1.0. And I want to say it was the Circle of Knowing that was led by Louis Soir, the old elf dude from
the opening cutscene, and this was his staff. And I am locked. Okay, there we go. God. Here are Ida and Papa Limo. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. That's... Thanks, Ida. Thanks for the concise explanation. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. No pressure or anything. And here's this potato-sacked motherfucker. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine order rolls, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall peer the glowering darkness. Cool! We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Aigead. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Let's do it.
I take it you will help us.
You take correctly.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Oh, please do.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Yes.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Hell yeah.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Hell yeah.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
That's Gridania.
Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Oh, I know him
He's
already.
our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come.
Everyone's saying come an awful lot.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
Yeah!
Last but not least is
Best scion.
Oranger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
I'm sure he'll give me nothing but straightforward answers.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Yeah, just like that.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the 7th Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I forgot what her voice sounded
time,
like in
I
2.0.
hope you come to think of us as family.
Whoa.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Students of Baldessian, huh? They're probably not important.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
So, stuff was stolen.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
Oh, damn.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Papalimo's voice is a little goofy in 2.0, but by God, if you've ever heard his 1.0 voice, like, even this is an improvement. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions, crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Aight. Just teleport. Now, one thing that's going to make this playthrough take a little bit longer than it probably should is the fact that, basically, when you start a new game, like as a new user, you get a number of tickets to warp directly to Vesper Bay, which comes in really handy because you end up going to Vesper Bay a lot. Like, it's to the point that Prey Return to the Waking Sands is like a meme. Hi, Isambard.
Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it? Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. Very tall bunny woman, I believe she said. She also warned us to be wary of the Emulja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned.
Dope! That was easy.
Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hats. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all time. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Andama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Can do. Chocobo time. Woo! Ah! A bunch of ripe corpses. Delightful. Hey, boys. Bye, boys. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of the fallen? Here's a bunch of corpses for you. With the bodies given back to the proper earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I have feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. Not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? I could go around beating people up. Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Let's go talk to Ungust. That man is having connection troubles. How embarrassing for him. Hey, wait a minute. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? I have a note saying you have to speak to me. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Suspicious. It's a very suspicious haircut. Hungry beggar. Please, miss, just leave me be. Well, alright then. Devious derelict. I've nothing to say but this. They'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Okay. And a petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Oh! Why would... What? I didn't even do anything, buddy.
Ungust, shit is nuts.
Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been a talk of folk getting abducted. If you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying.
Suspicious. Isambard. Oh, hey, it's Isambard. Isambard, I don't like Ungust.
Welcome back, Aigead. Have you learned aught of import? Oh, me accent's changed again. I see. I suppose I should have expected it much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Thus they speak freely to their gods, and the clergy may know something of use.
I see. So you're telling me to pretend to be a priest?
If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It's a small and humble church, but found to the northwest of here. So long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marques. He tends to the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred.
Marques, huh? Sounds like a fake name if ever there was one. Marques fake name. That's what I'm gonna call him. That's not a real person. Let's get a look at this totally real guy. He's even wearing the goggles still. Okay. I am Marques, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path to lay him to rest there. Okay. Bury him well and give his soul peace. Then we will talk. Okay, definitely a guy named Marques. Okay, hold on. I went the wrong path. Easily remedied. I fly. Let me just chuck this corpse right here. Bada bing! Wow, was I just carrying this half-naked dead body this whole way? Was it in a sack? Did I just unceremoniously dump him on the ground? Oh, now I gotta bury him. Hold on. Bury him under a few rocks. They don't pay me to dig. They don't pay me at all. This is New Game Plus, baby! May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orsen can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orsen within the church walls. Okay, weirdo. Alright. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude, and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marques would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marques, and soon. Thancred, why are you out here harassing poor fake name gravekeepers? Gravekeeper McFake name.
Thank you, Aigead. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk?
You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Aigead? My guy, I have carried so many dead bodies, I'm sure I caught a disease. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orsen herself? I'm sorry, what are you implying? Orsen! She wouldn't. She couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquess. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. It's probably nothing. You're probably crazy. Don't worry about it, Thanky boy. Sister Orsen, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Aigead, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orsen's activities. I away. Hey there, you uncombed urchin!
Please help! Sister Orsen went out all on her own and hasn't come back! She always reads to me right here about Thor and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monster's outside at her? Please find her!
That's what I imagine an uncombed urchin would sound like. Let's go! Let's find this lady who may or may not be evil. Oop. Let me just... There we go. I won't take this from him. He's doing fantastic. If he was having trouble, I would have stepped in, but... You are the one from the church. Thank you. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Okay. Oh, wait, no, not Mount Roulette. Choke of Bow. I wonder if I should have offered that guy a ride. I've got multi-seater mounts. I ought to think about that going forward. Sister Orsen was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend! I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Seems like he must have teleported here. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orsen. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. Now onto the matter at hand. Thancred came, looking for you once more. He left word he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Whee! Thancred, hello. Ah, there you are, Aigead. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orsen. Eisenbart said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Arsene near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as his encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Aigead. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? And Thancred, this is very unlike how you become later on. Hey man, how's it going? Don't mind me. Hey dude, how you doing? A queer leaflet? Isn't that just a zine? That's a joke. And then I'm just gonna walk right out. Might as well make it a little easy for him, you know? He's gonna get most of his experience from doing the missions anyway. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? I got this thing. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. This lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Nald Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orsen makes of it. No, okay. He's just gonna run off then. Ah, fuck it. We'll ride the turtle. I think it's in here is the inn. Lambertaint? You're not who I'm looking for. I am going to take a screenshot of you, though, real quick. Natalie really likes NPCs with funny names, so... My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? I got this weird leaflet. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Aigead. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Eisenbart what we have learned here. Aight. Oh hey, there's our Black Mage friend again. Well, Thaumaturge at this point. You love to see a bunny in the wild. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward.
Thank you once again, Aigead. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Aigead and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Succor this dick, more like. I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Aigead. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's sort. Weathered shepherd's tunic. Weathered shepherd's slops. Okay. Got any jobs? I preach the teachings of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun, and goddess of inquiry. Inquiry, you say? All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart, and it will be alright! To this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. I should probably not shout. And you are... another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone! And see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Wow. You are... a wonderful individual to talk to. Adelstan! I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say. Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Then get out of here so I can finish my story. Okay, fuck. Where the fuck? Okay, hold on. Ah, here we go. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Wow. Things I have learned today that I already knew. People are dicks to the poor. Ow. My leggies. Ermigerd! Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Wow, you said the exact same thing that last person said, just nicer. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Aigead. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls.
Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Ugh. But this does nothing for my figure. Ugh, it does nothing for your figure either. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Well, I need my fishing rod for this. You look absolutely smashing, Aigead. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Thanks, I think? Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you, and what do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. Succor this dick, more like. What? Nothing. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you'd have made up God's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me, I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ahem. Not you again! I'm surprised you didn't notice me before. I have a very distinct silhouette. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flame's patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it! At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There will be time enough to learn the truth. Aigead, to be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? Can I change out of the clothes? These stains smell funny. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just whomp. Fashionable once more. Oh, I gotta go back to the Waking Sand. Alright, let's go to Horizon. With me, Hazel. And this is why the Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets are so important, because if you don't have them, you gotta go to Horizon, and then you gotta go all the way over here, because for some reason, they just didn't put an Aetheryte in Vesper Bay. Hi, Tataru. Bye, Tataru. Please let me enter the Waking Sands. Please let me pray return to the Waking Sands. What the fuck? I think I just saw a bot. But it was a Lalafell, which is odd because bots are usually like default pure Highlander or Midlander model. Minfilia, you'll never believe what's happened. Welcome back, Aigead. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Probably. Life, materia, and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That is, that you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for the pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. So, we've got a few more tutorial bits to get through, unfortunately. Turtle is appropriate for Thanalan. Who is Uplander come to tentering of Mutamix Bubblypots? I got this dagger. I got a dagger. Fighty tool. Fighty tool drinks in airy self. Beg pardon? When full of airy self, Fighty tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. Yeah? If materia join with other Fighty tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. That I am. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty tool to Mutamix, yes? That I did, yep. This is dagger. Shko! Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit.
When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit as would have struggled to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia.
No, I'm good, honestly.
Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making.
I mean, I've done that, but...
With knowing of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix.
Okay. I'm not, so... I don't generally like crafting things in the best of games. Like, I kind of... I don't want to say begrudgingly, necessarily, but I did end up delving into alchemy as well as fishing for this game. Mostly so that I could do Beast Tribe stuff. Because, like, honestly, otherwise, it's not really something that, like, I'm particularly interested in. But, you know, it's whatever. Materia melding is one of those things that I am just, like, straight up, like, I am going to ignore it consistently.
Aigead, how goes it? All's well here, at least on the bookkeeping front anyway.
Yeah, Tataru, you keep those books. Make that money. Crafting is fun, though. Yeah, I don't really like crafting stuff, generally. I wonder if there have been any new faces around here. Here's Y'shtola. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two Oh, I've already heard all this. Brent!
Well, if it ain't that lass from the carriage. Fancy meeting you here of all places. Me? I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now, where shall I tell him to put it?
So this guy is actually the one of the characters that we meet in, like, the opening cutscene if you're going to Ul'dah. Or, I don't know if he's in, like, other ones, but he's definitely in that one. Una Tayun.
Why don't any of those blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Only we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. At least, I think it was. Or is my mind playing tricks on me? Gods, what's wrong with me? Why can't I remember it more clearly?
Maybe she's a 1.0 character. Wouldn't surprise me with a line like that. So this boy has Garlean blood in him. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when a city is sacked, even if the bards choose to admit that part. But Arnvald shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate, an opportunity to write their own story, free of the ties that bind the common man. So that's not something that you usually learn until Stormblood. So that's interesting. They say that those of us who have seen the dream are chosen, that we have within us seeds of greatness, that we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him, a half-breed who once took to banditry just to eat. Aye, I'm sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. The robberies and disappearances. Those are the most likely culprit, wouldn't you agree? Then again, this is Thanalan. One cannot discount the possibility that moneyed interests are involved. Irianja, you got anything? I think these are all just the same things that they said before. Alright, let's go report to Minfilia. Ah, the Scion of the Seventh Dawn isn't here. Finished my energy drink, but I'm still thirsty, so I might get a soda at some point.
Welcome back, Aigead. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful.
Yeah, I got this dagger.
Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Aigead, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. I'm ready to begin! Oh! Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, so they meant to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Aigead. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybound and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Thanks, Minfilia. Goodbye. Boo! Is it you I have to report to? We Immortal Flames are stationed here to keep an eye on the Amalja in the region. Should you see any... Oh, wait, no, I gave this guy a voice. We Immortal Flames are stationed here to keep an eye on the Amalja in the region. Should you see any, do not draw too near, lest a simple grave at the Lich Yard await you. Okay, so you're super not who I'm supposed to talk to. Ah, here we go.
So you're Aigead Siorc of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Aigead. Let's make sure it does.
Sure thing, buddy. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this should be GG easy. There he is. That motherfucker.
Is the bait in place?
All man is in position, sir.
Good. We can make our move as soon as the Amalja appear.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. How's it going? Ooh, ah! What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss.
Oh. 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 Hee hee hee.
Oh wow, who would have thought that this guy was gonna betray us? He looks like a traitor.
I'm afraid your little ambush ends here.
I had eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it?
Ooh, 'twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside.
Look at this fucking shit-eating asshole.
Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep.
I will beat you to death.
They're all yours.
Alright. A lot of archers around here. Hold on. You guys in particular are bugging me, so I'm gonna ask you to stop. And I'm not gonna ask nicely. It's actually gonna be really bad. Actually gonna be very rude the way that I'm going to ask for this. As you can see. Oh shit. Stop it. Stop. Stop hurting my dudes! Quit it! Those are my dudes! Leave my dudes alone. Quit being jerks. It's cute that you think that this is a fair fight. Why don't you get a few more dudes? Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. What accent was that? Jesus, am I okay? Behind you! Huh? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Oh, and I'm out. Bring her. Gonna beat you to death. The rest of you, march! March? Traitorous scum. This is less than ideal. Why am I the only one not tied up? Oh, I'm not the only one not tied up.
Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. If all of us attempt to flee, we're like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out a comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. Rescue party? Psh. Command unavailable on New Game Plus mode. Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lot. Oh, hold on. I gave these guys a different voice. Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. They only put 2 guys at the front door. I can definitely kill both of them. Militiamen marched us to our stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they finish. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. I fear the Emulsion mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then we die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Hey guys, I know you're gonna give us to your god, Ifrit. Can I go first? Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servant beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh, it's an orb! I thought it was just a hole. Ooh! Very nice, very nice. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those 2 as well.
What's going on? This ain't what we agreed!
None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No! Spare me, I beg you!
This is what y'all get.
Pitiful children of man.
Okay, I can't do that voice.
Pitiful children of man. By my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
Achoo! Oh! Huh? Almighty Ifrit, my one true God.
Your words are my bread.
Well, that was weird.
Impossible.
By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Being dope as fuck, I guess?
Could it be?
Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. It's time for all y'all to die. But first off, you.
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear, thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind, thy existence is not to be suffered.
Hey, check this out. Boom! Oh no, what happened?
Oh. Wait, hold on.
Punk. Oh, dope. More hard candy.
Wow.
Now I have 2 Chaos Emeralds. Pray forgive my lateness. Hey, some weird shit happened. Those guys are fucking losing it over there. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Aigead. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? Drybone. Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir! No! So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Don interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught to worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. And I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I forgot how much Nero figured into the original, like, Realm Reborn main story quest. I did it! Get the fuck out of here. Ah, Fanquid. Ah, there you are, Aigead. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. Once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is a deed of no ordinary individual, Aigead. Not that I ever thought that you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you may have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss the matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Pray return to the Waking Sands. This way. Wow. So, we have slain our first primal. That's pretty exciting. Can't wait to slay, like, a bajillion more. Let's see if there's any new faces around. Y'shtola, do you have anything new to say? You do not, which means that the rest of them probably don't either. That guy is new, but not anyone new that I can talk to, it seems like. Alright, well, maybe once I start the next quest, there will be some new faces. Ah! The Scion of the Seventh Dawn! I missed you. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Okay. My late arrival nearly cost Aigead her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Hey, I heard all of that. Yeah, Thancred's a loser. No, I'm kidding. I don't mean that, Thancred. Aigead, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we could put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania as of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated sort of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength through its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Tenacity spanning, decades of denial are simply why I'll be king undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. Yet my teeth and ambitions are bad. Be prepared. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feelings is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Aigead. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Yes. Whether she intends to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best if you heard coming from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight. No more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Aigead. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Damn, that sucks. Wish there was a solution for that. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Swat would never have allowed this to happen. I'd have to do better. I have to be stronger. That's rough, buddy. A hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your every character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Therefore, you traveled the realm aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Aigead. Or rather, you have guests. Huh?
Beg pardons!
Hi, everybody.
Lady Minfilia, radiant as always.
I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst.
I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsalo Minsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, Aigead, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I mean, none of them really seem my type. I don't know if they could court... Oh, you mean not that kind of courting. I find myself wondering how word of Aigead's deeds spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flames should know of a triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Siorc. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Siorc. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and aid us, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. The full often does she speak of you, friend. Oh, Merwolf's speaking about me? What's she saying? what's she saying about me? It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Aww. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on the matter. Okay. A lot more talking. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowering to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. These are presently three such organizations in Eorzea, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which will prove useful in your other endeavors. You are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty. Be at ease, the commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the three city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing those addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. Tataru, are you okay? Tataru is so, like, sheepish in the early game. I forgot. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Remember, there's only one correct answer. I've already chosen the Maelstrom. Like, I'm already an officer of the Maelstrom currently. Very well. Let Aigead hear our leader speak, and then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Okay. So you chose death. Listen, have you seen Merlwyb Blofisvin? I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in and of itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Aigead. And with great power comes great responsibility, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great powers want to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are not but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole, similar yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pro with you at all times. It would allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Aigead, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place.
The Elder Seer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent to attend her. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I am sure you will be no exception. When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader. The kind one would gladly follow to the 7th hell. You can say that again. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go see some presentations that I think are all voiced, which should give me a break. Me and me poor throat. Oh, things have shifted. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight, of breath infernal. For some, a legend made flesh, for others, an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more must we question and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. An experienced warrior like Abba won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Mikote's company. Abba's taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Oh, I hope Abba's okay. Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, hello again, lass. Meet Perseverance. We was thick as thieves in the old days, at least I think we was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard, and I did me best to avoid him. Still, we both members of the Old Order, so either way, we're in this together, eh? You've put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. Yeah, you should also probably respect to a rogue. Just saying. 5 years ago, the 3 grand companies joined as one and fought the Guardian Empire Cartano Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in the battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day. Not even the leaders of each nation. Speeches? Oh, yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. Ida, my dear. Light of my life. You still here, Brent? Everything's looking to be in order. Right, on to the next customer. Brent, what are you still doing here? Oh, there's a little alcove. Oh, well, no, I was already over there. That's where Ida and Papalimo are. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's leave. Let's just go. Let's go. Wait, what am I? Oh, right. I need to go to speak to Tataru, and she's gonna be at the entrance to the Waking Sands. I'm gonna add her all the way. Listen, Merlwyb can get it, is all I'm saying, and that's how I made my decision. I think that's fair. Alright, Tataru, where am I headed? I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Aigead. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you'll want to know when and where the remembrance services are taking place.
If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Sitia Kane Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Uldar, where the Flame General Raban al-Din will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Linsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Melvin Blufisvin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanthael and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I suppose you'll find the remembered services suitably educational. I'd suggest visiting the city-states on my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell!
We're gonna go ahead and do them in order. Oop. Alright, so we gotta go to the amphitheater. It's not my favorite amphitheater. There's an amphitheater that we go to later that I like a little bit more, due to the company it keeps. Destination. I'm waiting. I think this is a voiced one. I may spirit away for but a moment.
I lost my son to the calamity.
Oh yeah, it's voiced.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Oh hey! It's all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna pop away real quick to get something to drink. I'm thirsty still.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Oh hey, look who's here.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard
It's a regular
of the Twin
Pajal
Adder
convention
that
in
we
here.
might push back the encroaching darkness.
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
I love Kane Senna. I do. I think it's really funny that, like, the Pajal, when they sent people over to Eorzea to represent them, were like, okay, we need at least one who doesn't just permanently look like a child, please.
Recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Where is my cat? Where are either of my cats?
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the highways without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
Thinks real hard.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood.
They do be doing that. They do be doing that.
Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect
We
the farm
must
of the elementals.
think of the children! Won't someone please think of the children?
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the most troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, and change observed at roughly the same... A change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. People are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? It is a damn shame how little presence Alice has in A Realm Reborn. Like, sweetheart, I am so sorry. I am so sorry that baseline Realm Reborn does you so dirty. I promise it gets better for you. Let's see, so where do we need to go for this? Chamber of Rule. Oh. It feels so weird to have such, like, a detailed outfit around all of these characters that have, like, very basic, like, 2.0 gear. Since that was all there was at the time.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanima herself!
And Reborn as well!
God, his neck is thick.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom
Fucking
of the
column of stone, that neck.
brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Reborn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar,
Not sure if that's how that works,
have
but okay.
our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There. At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Are you just gonna tell me all about... Okay.
Are the gifts our nation has given the realm.
God, Alphino is such a fucking dork.
Darkest hour,
I mean, he still is. Like, God, he was such a dork.
Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead.
Kids these days.
Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Reborn? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Uh-huh.
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanimo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless.
I love some of these absurd voices these NPCs have.
Fire reborn!
People have talked about things being reborn in this game. Goodness. It's almost like that's a central theme. What is Elbow doing here?
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If all threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dan send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience will be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Teligma lomigma. Fucking. Grumble. Alright. Thankfully, we don't really need to teleport anywhere for this one. We just need to take a quick jog right over here before everybody in Limsa loads in. Here to attend the Remembrance Service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Merlvib, my love.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Yeah, I'm proud.
700
I love red.
suns have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, God, this guy's not even saying words.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Salute.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
Alphino, shut the fuck
Much
up.
as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet
Well
there
nigh
are
the
those
science
among
guy.
us
Anyway.
who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
Damn.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom.
Breathtaking.
And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Hell yeah.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Where's me cutlass? Everybody has that exact same, like, slow walk animation.
Fancy meeting
Fuck
you
off.
again.
Oh boy, what are you gonna tell me about now, Alphino? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminsans' backyard. And that is to say naught of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question.
What is your deal, my guy? You're so weird in this in the base game. Like, God, his energy reminds me of fucking Birdly from Deltarune.
Moshi Moshi. Aigead, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence! Jesting aside, I trust you remember that our guests are the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back.
Minfilia, are you asking me to pray return to the Waking Sands? Excuse me. Goodness. Huh. That sounds like real money trading if ever I've heard it. It's so weird that it's that they advertise it in the chat. Like, I mean, I suppose that there's, like, technically speaking, no better place to advertise it, considering that, like, you're gonna get people who are watching the game, whether you end up getting banned for it or not. But at the same time, it's like, people are just gonna report you. I don't know. I think it's odd. Accidentally hit no. Anything changed about who's here and what they're talking about? Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Alright. Then I can just go finish the quest. Welcome back, Aigead. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Aigead. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Quest complete. I did it. Is this one voiced? I can't remember. Thought for a second you had an Aigead VTuber avatar. God, I wish.
Grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
God, he's such a smug little know-it-all.
Are you certain this course is best?
Hi, Ganon. Welcome to the Shark Stream.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the calamity and
I'm doing your favorite dungeon
era
right now.
warranted
Oh, Pogglethon?
scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
You got it. Got it.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
None.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the calamity?
That's literally
Dear
what...
Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details.
I mean...
They have elected to omit them.
They technically forgot them, sort of? Well, whatever.
Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea.
Oh my god,
So
the
deep,
voice
in
acting.
fact,
Oh my
the
god,
realm
his old
still
voice.
bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a
I can't
from
get
our
to
friends,
Heavensward
the
fast
Grand
enough.
Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
What a little bastard. God, he really is.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
I'm so glad you've gotten so much out of that meme. It's been really good to block the chat with, thankfully.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
Shut the fuck up, Alpha, now.
I should hope so.
And thus, Alice was never seen again.
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate.
The company action reduce rates 2 is now active. Company action markup 2 is now active.
Not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay, I know where my allegiances lie. Hello, sir.
How was the Admiral's speech? Ah, but you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yes. That's the spirit, lass. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew?
That rhymed.
Let us brave the seas together, friend.
My phone's buzzing at me. Hold on.
Now that the choice is made, it is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsula Minsa and seek out our Grand Company's headquarters. Maelstrom Command is located on the upper decks. I will send word to our personnel officer to inspect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings...
I'm not okay. Okay, let's get the Grand Company stuff out of the way then. Oh, wait, before I go. I need to see if the people hanging out in the Waking Sands have changed. I didn't realize that Arenvald was here as early as he is. Because whenever I think of Arenvald, I think of him as, like, a Stormblood character. I didn't realize he's just here. And that they discussed the fact that he's half Garlean. At, like, in a Realm Reborn. Like, that's cool. I think that's neat. I like playing through this again and seeing things that I missed. Because the first time that I played through it, I was... Natalie was kind of pushing me to get through it as quick as possible, admittedly. She really wanted me to get to Shadowbringers, and with good reason, because Shadowbringers fucks. But, like, I do know that there are certain things that I kind of missed. Western... Where do I need to go? I need to go to Limsa. causing psychic damage in the Final Fantasy XIV Discord chat by saying the 2.0 Alpha No reminds me of Birdly Deltarune. Causing psychic damage to my wife specifically by doing that. Oh, which reminds me. The other day I had tried to... The reason I joined the stream was to say fuck you for posting that. Was I wrong, though? That does remind me, though. The other day I knocked my little R-Wing model from Starlink off my desk, and it had my wedding ring on top of it, and the wedding ring must have flown off somewhere because it's not there anymore. Ah, here it is. I have found my wedding ring. You're not wrong, but also gamers don't die. We respawn. Alright, It ain't Final Fantasy XIV until we run across a few dozen half-naked cat girls. Hail, adventurer! What business Oh. I still have auto-advance on. My name is Aigead Siorc. I believe you are expecting me. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Aigead Siorc, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? This had better be important.
Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood.
Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast skirmishing with the fishbacks. Siorc, this is highly irregular, but I feel... Ally say you may be picking the renegade path, but you'll see Paragon as true shepherd. I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosia is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Uh-huh. Alright, let's go. Wait, hold on, I can just... Oh, God, is it really all the way down here? Okay. I can fly, it's fine. I'm not restricting myself to basic movement in this replay. That's gotta be weird for any of the legitimate sprouts that I'm, like, playing alongside, though, where they're just like, oh, I gotta run all the way to this area, and they see me just pop on my chocobo and just fucking take off. This is not my chocobo. Yeah, let me just pop on my chocobo. Pulls out a turtle. This is my weird looking chocobo, and I love her very much. I love flying up as high as possible and then looking down and seeing the repeating ground textures. It's fun. And kind of hilarious, admittedly. Dodors. Airship crewman. Das Biggs. Biggs, you know, like in Star Wars. I always forget what Biggs' voice sounds like, and I'm not going to try and remember it. Oh. A door. Because if I remember right, Biggs' voice is actually kind of goofy. An adventurer! What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Oh! Absolutely shocked that they did not hear us in all that commotion. Oh, come on. You didn't run that far. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Perhaps this will convince you. Does a backflip. Oh. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Siorc. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Thanks. I'm super good at this already. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? Secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. Oh! We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Oh no, Wedge! You know, like from Star War? Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him! That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco! Hold me closer, tiny Bronco! The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland... well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're gonna hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, but they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Siorc? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! Okay, good luck. Sup, fuckers? An ambush! To arms! Battle transition! Let's go! Oh, okay, here we go. Let's take you guys out first. And then you. And then you. And then you. And now you. I'd say I'm standing against the might of the Empire pretty well, honestly. Punches you in the back of the head. Oh, that's a big boy. No, you stop. You cut it out. You too. Punches you in the back of the head like a hero. You I could do without. Where are you going? Hey, stop! Quit moving around. No, you're not allowed to move around. It's not fair. Da 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 da. I did it. I'm the winner. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller's a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Okay. Siorc, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part she played today. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if I hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge! A ball? Thank you! We're very grateful! I did it. I saved the day. I will now teleport. Huh. There's a dead cat man in Limsa. Well, anyways. Oh, wait, right, no, I gotta go to the aft castle. Did I report that guy already? Yeah, I did. I won't do it again. Someone's name out here is Rich Nasty. But Rich is spelled R-I-T-C-H. Oh, I dropped a bunch of frames at some point, it looks like. Not a whole lot, just about 239. A what? Wow, that's a random noise for the stream. Thanks, Ganon. Calling you out on stream for procking the whisper noise. Only time I do it, I promise. I only kind of believe you. Welcome back, Siorc. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. Now, sometimes I go too in on bits, but not actually going to disrupt your stream. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Yeah, let's fucking do it, boyo. Till sea swallows all. Let's start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Aigead Siorc. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers, an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the primals in the Garlean Empire and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Alright, actually set up with materia now. Nice. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is limits and limits afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merlevid blew his fins sees fit to sweat. Svet. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you'll be expected to take your turn at the oars, for winds do not look favorable. Last strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with the talk of ship and oar, let me put another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors to her last breath, fights with her last drop till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, no less is expected of you. Siorc, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. I should say something with till sea swallows all. That seems appropriate. But specifically, I'm here for the Admiral. As would we all. A capable crew is one thing, but unswerving loyalty is a trait that cannot be trained or bought. Well said, lass. Aigead Siorc, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve well till sea swallows all. Salut. Salut. And then everyone clapped. That recruiting officer? Albert Einstein. No. Mushy mushy. Anyway, you're now much higher rank. How did you do that? Can you hear me, Aigead? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Siorc. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands! At your earliest convenience. There are some friends here who I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. God, every time she told me to do that. Please just put an aetherite next to it. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, Maelstrom, by speaking with Rashat Riki. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Good thing I've already done it. Maelstrom! Storm Private 3rd Class. Delivery missions unlocked. Oh, hey! It's Friend of the Stream Gray. Wait, hold on. Where are you going? Wait, hold on. Where are you going? Gray, 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 Gray. Hello. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I have to pray return to the waking sands. This isn't the way to wait. Where am I going? So yeah, I'm a private 3rd class. Just kidding, I'm a 2nd Storm Lieutenant. Oh, Mao. I'm off to do hot girl shit. Aren't we all? Like a meeting with Merlevib. Hell yeah! Tell Merlevib I say hi. Tell Merlevib I say hi. Tell her I say hi. Let me know if she asks about me. A 10k mini cackpot and an item on my market board sold. 2 actually. Oh nice! Thank you for the 200k gil. Hotted damn. Alright, let's see if the residents of the Waking Sands have shifted in our time since we were last here. Oh, yep, they have. Here's Ida and Papalita.
Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a storm. Golly, how do you keep track of everything? Must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me, I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its grand company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and God's Quiver, while the Laminsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ul'dah is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. To make things more fun for me, I always imagined Papalimo with a much deeper voice, when it wasn't in voice acting scenes anyway. Like I said, his voice acting in 2.0 is one thing, but by God, his voice acting in 1.0. Like, I went back and I watched the opening cutscene for when you start in Gridania for 1.0. Papalimo's voice in that is awful.
Ida, let us make haste.
Alright, let's see. Hold on. Thanquid! How you doing? The incident with the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds, the Flame General's most of all. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every man under his command, the revelation is nevertheless a devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I have never had any reason to doubt his capacity to lead. Yeah, I'm sure he will have a long and storied career with no issues. At all. Brandon! I've heard tell of one of me brothers came through not long ago. Looks like I just missed him, though. I ain't seen either one of them since the calamity. Didn't even know if they were still alive, but after running into folk who swore they knew me and knew me time and again, I reckoned they had to be out somewhere. I've been traveling and peddling in the hopes I'd find me brothers ever since. If you see a fellow what looks like me, let him know that Brennan's looking for him, would you? Ah, Y'shtola. We will continue to focus our efforts on investigating the primals. The Amalja are not the only tribe that has succeeded in summoning its deity. Urianger, fate shall be thy guide. When our purposes become one, once again shall our paths lead us here. Our city of learning is now naught but shadows. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whither the sand blows. Okay. Una? I've been chatting with Persevanes, and we both swear there was another member of our crew. We still ain't figured out a way to prove who he was, but just ye wait and see. It won't be long before everybody sees us for the heroes we is. I believe in you, Una. You can do it. Arnvald, how you holding up? I hear you pledged yourself to a grand company. Me, I don't think I could do it. I'd never feel like one of them, no matter what the recruiters say. I'm not sure I grasp the purpose of these remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't as though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to serve as a sufficient motivation, don't you think? The only lesson I believe we should take from the calamity is that far greater threats can and will appear. Armor Mender! So that's what your business here is. You've just been hanging out this whole time. Please fix my shit. Thank you. Actually, hold on. Keep fixing my shit, actually. Thank you. Scion Supplier. The hell do you have on you? Ah, the Waking Sands Orchestrion roll. I actually have a bunch of Orchestrion rolls on me, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Okay, cool. Ah, look who it is. Have we met somewhere before? You must be quite the accomplished adventurer to be welcomed into these halls. Me? No one's ever expected much of me, and so far I've done a fine job of living down to their expectations. So, in case you might have forgotten, Leovin was a member of Edda's party prior to their falling out when her husband-to-be died. Ah! It's the Scion of the 7th Dawn! I was hoping to run into you again. Welcome back, Aigead. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. That's her. That's the Scion of the 7th Dawn. Why does nobody talk about her? Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Aigead. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Whomst? This way, sirs. Oh! Hey, guys. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service! He's just nervous because he hasn't slept in 3 weeks. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Bro, same. And Philia needs you to investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Ah, good old students of Baldesion.
They arrived but recently.
Nothing bad will happen to them.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal
Oh,
Ramu.
Papalimo, oh, your voice.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
You know, all the beast tribes would be conducive to peaceful communication if you just bared to talk with them, in some cases. Like, there's ones out there that aren't just like... I have talked with so many beast tribes that were like super cool guys. Y'all just ain't trying hard enough. Anyway. Love that Ida just kind of walks around in her underwear.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what
Good
the
for
beast
her,
tribes
honestly.
know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented,
Ramu.
the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
Garuda!
Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Ah, she's not that bad.
In short, it is essential that we approach
The most savage and terrible. Tits out to here.
Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Uh-huh.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
Thancred, you're like 42.
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Love those two dorks. I go. Thancred. Traipsing around in the woods is hardly my forte. 'Tis only fitting that those two be the ones to assist you this time. Lest you harbor concerns about me and my idle hands, know that I will be busy conducting my own independent investigation while you entreat the Sylphs. Yes, I'm sure you will. Biggs and Wedge! We haven't forgotten how you saved us, Aigead. Don't worry, Wedge and I mean to repay the favor in kind. I like it here. Safe, hidden. A bit dank and dingy, perhaps, but I've known worse. Plus, the receptionist was rather charming, don't you think? Oh, Wedge. Poor, poor Wedge. Hey, Abatir's back. Abatir. Alright. Ramu, beloved primal of the Sylphs. Rooted is he in the laws of Eld, the stern arbiter of the forest. Legend hath it, this thunderous entity appeareth in the guise of an elderly sage. Thus doth history oft speaketh of the old man of the woods. Brennan? The merchants told me it was Brent that delivered their goods. Maybe if I wait a while, he'll come back with another shipment. Maybe. Abba, how you doing? They tell me you were instrumental in its defeat. Bravo, Aigead, bravo. Perhaps ye heard of my exploits? The flames and I struck a decisive blow against the lizardmen by destroying and pillaging their stores of crystals. Aye, they won't be summoning their primal again anytime soon. Good job, Abba. Abba neglects to mention that our allied forces suffered heavy casualties. The operation succeeded at a great cost. An outcome like that, should we truly consider it a victory? Abba says we should, but I'm not so sure. Arnvald, chill out a bit. Y'shtola. With the addition of the 2 engineers you rescued, the Waking Sands has become lively indeed. Were you aware that entry to the Sands requires the fulfillment of certain conditions? One must either gain recognition from the Scions or earn the approval of Tataru. Our Lalafellan clerk has quite a discerning eye for character. Haribert! Harry Burt! How are you? The name's Harry Burt. I've taken up residence here, for reasons I'd prefer not to delve into. I may not be much use on the battlefield, but I know a thing or two about dealing with people. If you find yourself in a bind, you do well to avail yourself of my services. I'm the original Starwalker. Una, how you holding up? Guess what, Aigead? We found our 3rd man. 'Twas bleedin' Satsflow. Bugger me, how could I ever forget about Satsflow? Aye, the 3 of us was always together. I think. Leovine, how you holding up? Once upon a time, I aspired to make my name as an adventurer. It all came crashing down that fateful day when I lost the man who led my party, the man who had won my heart. If I could not protect my love, how could I hope to protect my realm? I sunk into the depths of despair. Pathetic, is it not? Others may have come to join some great cause, while I am here only because I have nowhere else to go. Oh, she also loved Avir. Tragic. Oh well. Bye! It's gonna be a bit before I can upload this particular stream to YouTube. Well, no, it won't be. I can just export it to YouTube, but it'll be a while before it can actually go public for rewatching. So, as you may or may not be aware, the Saw stream from Saturday ended up being split in two because I lost connection in the middle of it. And normally, when something like that happens and a stream needs to be split in two, I'll usually splice them together in Sony Platinum Movie Maker after the fact so that I can upload the full thing in its entirety. And usually the rendering for a video that long takes a while. And it seems like, in my attempt to do so last night, at some point, my computer reset itself. And I don't know why. But, unfortunately, it meant that all that progress was lost. So, I'm going to need to try that again tonight, and hopefully, it doesn't fuck up this time. Yo, dog, what's going on with the sylphs? We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah! Beg pardons! 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? I'm with Scions of the 7th Dawn. You need our help, I hear. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? No. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papa Limo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. Okay, so my brain is fun because I literally forgot you're playing FF14 and heard that complete sound effect play, and I was just descending, so I was so confused. Why did that play? I'm just breaking items? Oh, shit. Okay. 20 hours to blah, 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 blah. Should there be even a sliver of chance that the summoning of the Primal must disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That's where you Scions come in. Uh-huh. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. Uh-huh. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I just gotta go here. It's Lancer's Guild. Okay. Ah, we're here at the knot. Oh, what am I doing? I shouldn't be using that. Here we go. When you're with Aigead, you're always at the knot. Haha! Dope! I feel like Gridania is the only, like, city-state where literally all of the Aethernet shards are... Well, I say literally all of them, but pretty much all of them are just, like, guild locations. Aye, the very dock at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Cool, thank you. Take me to the Hawthorn Hut. Sweet Bloom Pier? I guess? The East Shroud. It's east. Did you know? East. Take me to Hut. Whee! I could just warp there, but eh. Hello! Amalan. There's Rolf Hawthorn Hut himself. Indeed, I am Amalan of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this halt, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. The name's Hut. Rolf Hut, of Hawthorn Hut. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me just tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. You were supposed to tell me everything! Ugh. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them once on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Thanks. Blazette. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach. Don't even think of trying to force your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. This dude is shiny. course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings the people together like quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may just help you win the favor of our forest friends. What did I just say? I have already forgotten. Oh, still there. Still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. In their trust, you do well to bring along drat. What was it again? And my wife Rose and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Okay. Where's Ida and Papa Limo in all this? Emo and Papa Lita. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that won't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run far more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? It's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. All druggies, the lot of 'em. Constantly baked out of their minds. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised what comes out. Good luck. A curious tussock. You want to do what to my sock? Oh! Anyway. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Yeah, this. Milk root! But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's about the same as well. Any road, a gilf of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister to the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Rolf Hawthorne has gift-wrapped your offering in preparation for your journey into the sylph's domain. Demesne. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. Lego. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Okay. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amalan here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Yes. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Camuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the elder Seatseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Okay, bye. I go. Away, my steed. If I had $1 for every time I came over here, I would have several dollars because I did Beast Tribe stuff.
Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not thresh strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home. Leave this one be.
Get a load of this!
This walking one is foolish one. Walking one should go home before this one becomes angry.
Okay, so you just want dance. Dance. Okay, I'll actually do it.
This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind.
Yeah, here's a bunch of stuff.
Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry.
Emo and Papalita!
Hello there! We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people.
Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramuh.
Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought the milk root, but the walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. Tricks are for kids, silly rabbit. Because you are a bunny, you see. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings.
The letter carried by Aigead here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us?
These one's reasons are of no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Aigead's jig insufficiently jiggy?
I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust.
Okay.
And thus did we do a bunch of bullshit tasks. By virtue of the crystal trade, the sylphs have maintained friendly terms with most every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramuh has been as a storm cloud over relations. If peace is to be secured, we must reopen a dialogue with the sylphs before they have a chance to summon their god again. Dance, diplomacy!
Say, Aigead, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylphs' traditional greeting, but you greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow! Ow! There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again.
Okay, Ida.
No need to overthink things. So long as your heart is in it, the sylphs will understand you.
Yatta-da, yatta-da, yatta-da-da-da.
Oh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance feels this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends.
I know this isn't actually what sylphs sound like, but it's the voice I'm gonna give them.
This one is weaving cloth. Walking one would know more. This one does not trust walking ones who do not show respect. Yada da 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 da. Walking one would be friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed! This one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way.
Delexia? Ba-da-da, ba-da, 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 Ah, walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts.
I believe I've danced my point.
Aigead, would you like to hear the good news, the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles to the high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. No need to overthink things.
Aigead, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero or knight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hero Imedia. Of the Gridanians who reside here, she is the most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles.
Hey, what's going on? Praise be to the elementals. I can express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Bunny banani banani banani. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in the sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, but what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easy to come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Camuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this.
It's time to kill some animals! And oh boy, how efficient we shall be. Zoop! Ah, I see you all want some as well. Boop! Oh no, what happened? Well, this fucking boring Weevil over here. What a loser. Fucking boring ass Weevil. Huh. That seems quite the sight. It's probably not important. Hata! Oh, wait, hold on. Hata! Camuxio, I bring you gifts!
Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned.
Here's some stuff.
Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can tie thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing one after all.
Where did Ida and Papa Limo go? Hello? Ida? Papa Wemo? Very odd.
This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other— oh, there they are. It's not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. This one's home is in danger. Danger! This one begs a Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones and the Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Aye. Pelixia?
Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure.
Nah, Faxio?
Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends.
Okay. Yeah, excuse me. Big yawns. Money! Men clad in strange armor. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types as of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Hello? Victor! Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Very ominous. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? Bunny, banani, banani, banani.
This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Yes.
Yeah. Ah! A suspicious box! Ah! Suspicious individuals! Ah! They're suspiciously attacking me! Ugh! They are suspiciously dead! Imagine that was Aigead saying that in that exact voice. How could this happen? And I'm looking over like, what the fuck happened to your voice? I have suspiciously found something.
Dancing One is back! This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something?
Yeah, check it out.
Dancing One found paper inside the box! This is a message from Empire?
This one can read walking one symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside the boxes, this one knows. This one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do still walking ones know to find it? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to still walking ones. This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. I absolutely promise. I did y'all's Beast Tribe quest. You should know this. Helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Okay. Claxio struck waste after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in belly of Beastly One.
Let's go! Oh, it's this way, actually.
Claxio! What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned the Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Neum. I'm glad they're all Russian. Can't wait for them to show up in Bozja. Sylph want revolution. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Helpful One goes. Banani is on the case. Sylphs say his work are not entitled to fruit of labors. Why do we provide to those who sit in chair and say they are important? Hey. Meddling One is back! This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Humph. What? Uh-oh. Touched ones. Touched one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Aigead. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja, tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Uh-huh. Ironic that I am about to beat them up with a Ramu weapon. Ah! Finally I have an AoE! Boom. Here comes the boom. Blame it on the thunder. Oh shit, they have a Morble now. Okay, hold on.
Oh, Papa Limo got fucked up. Where you going? Where you going? Who said you could leave? Who said you could leave? Yeah, that's what I thought. You better run.
This one is safe? This one was so scared. Clexio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Clexio unharmed? Still in possession of wheats? Comuxio? And the meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Klasky Kosopo. Clexio. That Clexio is safe fills this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Comuxio and friendly ones.
Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Well, everyone left me here. A jumpin' jigga! Jugga jigga wugga! Alright, let's go. Jumpin' jigga wugga.
These ones thought Clexio was gone forever. Helpful ones saved Clexio. Now these ones can be family again.
Now I've got that stuck in my head. Dentist! Jugga jigga wugga. Deli style! Jugga jigga wugga.
This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones.
Also, apparently the words jugga jigga wugga are banned. Oh, I see which word it is now. I can understand it. You know what? Yeah, that's probably fair.
Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is...
Yes? What is wrong with Elder One, Comuxio? Oh... The female Aura dance is cute.
This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but that's not to come back.
You're cute.
Oh. Gosh. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but the walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help, and please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns.
Okay. Okay.
Fucking chicken fettuccine. Hold on, I'm checking Twitter. Give me a second. It's important. I need to look at social media. That is a shiny axe. Alright, let's get out of here. I thought you said shiny ass. I mean, I'm sure if I looked around enough, I could find one. Not to say me when I'm Bender. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador! How fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? This guy did not have this voice 30 minutes ago, but he's got it now. Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands! Should I say hands again? Hands! You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day! No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Guillemolco at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. That guy's doing most gentlemanly on top of the company crest. Company crest? Company chest. I need, like, water. My mouth is getting dry. Okay, so I can only play for about another hour. Because then I have to go pick Natalie up from work. Hello, Miss Meow Meow. A message from Commander Hulwa, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Oh, thank you, Miss Meow Meow. Alright, let's go to Buskawan. Buskawan, I need your help! Buskaren! Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, a hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a Sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the Elder you seek. Bunny banunny, banunny banunny. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. Take a little more energy out in your I Miss Video Games. If you've the time, mayhaps you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know. You might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. You're welcome. Okay, I've waited long enough. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buskaran in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls though, just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons get swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turned violent, I've got to put my boot down.
Mead-soaked Midlander. What are you staring at? You gotta keep them eyes in your face. Blah! Ugh! No fuckers! Teats, that's cold! What do you mean, no fighting? This dusk-white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Ah! So he's racist. Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I could have handled myself against a bleeding milksop like that bloke. I don't want to cause no trouble for Weskeron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Nicely done, Aigead. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk-white elephant. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them, and it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers of the mysteries of a... There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink a piece is welcome. Clip sent directly. I appreciate all the good you done for our patrons. If you are disinclined, I have a favor to have my own to ask of you. There's a Kikiran friend of mine you see, named of Tetarun, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him falling in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to hell best I could. He worked there at my druther for a spell after that. Got to talk about striking out on his own. He did. Not long after, he gets his line with the merchant out of Narnia. Well, it just so happens I got to clean it up around here and came across something of his, a scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left, and so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but it might be a friend of mine can. A ruggedy fellow named Bling. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything that comes and goes of merchants there. Limsa. God, we're just going all over the fucking place. So it's definitely turning out that part 2, or what it considers part 2 of A Realm Reborn New Game Plus, is a bit beefier than part 1 was. Like, we finished part 1 well before we stopped on Friday. And I just don't know where part 2 is going to end. I should probably, like, look this sort of thing up, honestly. But, nah. Right, gotta wait for him to load in. This is Limsa, after all. Taco Pop, Bear Chaser. What? What a name. Oh, you got the weird haircut. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A Kikiran what worked at the druthers? Aye, ye speak of Tetarun. Related to that Kyokurun bloke just o'er there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetarun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokurun himself. He can be tight of lip though, I warn ye. Best to take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Heh. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a adventurer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Egg.
Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokurun busy with business. Too busy for blather.
Egg.
Chicken egg. Kyokurun, love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetarun? Tetarun no here no more. Tetarun leave Limsa. Tetarun go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetarun. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyokurun forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokurun.
Makes sense to me. Ah, God. That was a sound in my right ear. How do I fucking... Hold on. Can I just... Excuse me. I forget what's over there that they could be watching the cutscene for. I think maybe it's the esthetician? But I don't remember. Tataroon! I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what ye can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When ye arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfit. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. The ferry is bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us? I am. You missed it earlier. The Elder Seedseer said, "Among Us." I was just like, ah. Alright, let's just... You, Aldfoot. Tataroon? Yeah, I saw him. As to say, I seen him. He took himself down north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. He was looking for a place run by his fellow Kakiran. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Remember trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. This motherfucker's got me going all over the goddamn place. Okay, I'm just gonna... There we go. This is just going to be way quicker than warping to Bronze Lake and then flying across the goddamn ocean. Ah, Tataroon. Here you are. Customer be welcome, not customer. Not come with custom. Bring something for Tataroon? Yeah, it's Scarlet Earring. Here you go. Tataroon, forget this. Forget the others. Tataroon swore but never forget the earring, but never forget forgot. Tataroon thank. Tataroon thank. Good Buscaroon doing good. Good Buscaroon. Good to Tataroon. Tataroon miss good Buscaroon. Oh. Good Tuscaroon. Good Buscaroon help Tataroon. But Tataroon dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tataroon give Kikiran firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You have Tataroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers. Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. Guess I'm going to get fucking curl pup whiskers. Let's go! Ooh, big skeletons.
I don't want to step on this person's toes or anything. It would feel rude to do so. Though now I do need to wait for more to spawn in. So wait I shall. Looks like maybe they're also waiting. They might have one or two more they need to get. Oh. Hi. Da 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 da. Tetrarun make fire water for Buskarun. You bring thingies, Tetrarun needs? Yeah, I do. I do bring thingies. You brought all thingies! Tetrarun make fire water now. Make good fire water for good Buskarun. Tetrarun, start making fire water now. Good fire water take time. More time. Good, more good. You come back later. Okay. It is now later. Tetrarun make fire water. Good fire water. You take the Buskarun. Good fire water for good Buskarun. Tell Buskarun no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetrarun hosts Buskarun happy. Tetrarun give Buskarun thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buskarun. Tetrarun make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buskarun. Okay, let's pop over to the quarry mill. And hopefully, by now, good old Buscaron will have heard something about our missing sylph. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetrarun's belongings to him. What's this for me? Kick here and fire water so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old bloody hells, who's cutting onions back here? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike every other drink I know. It's going to be a year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. If Buscaron had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share talk of sylphs. Love this guy solely off your voice for him. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. So no, this was no place shit. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more like the missing sylphedros among them. I'm getting tired. Blinks. Ah, you're back. You were gone for a second. There, I've marked the track. There's Saturday back. Seat. I'm getting exhausted. It is almost time for me to end this stream, though. Time to investigate. You've been going for 4 hours, my guy. Anybody would. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. How am I supposed to... Oh, here we go. Pulls out Halo Energy Sword. Hello, friend. Boo-ee, boo-boo-ew. Hey, hold on. What the fuck? Where? What? A bois? Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. I found it. Greetings! Oh, someone's mad at me. You're funny. You want to give it another try? Yeah, no, take your time. Yeah. Is that so? You want to see a magic trick? Ba-boom! I made your life disappear. God, that'd be terrifying. Just this person not even moving and you're unable to do anything. I mean, realistically speaking, I was essentially just Xenos to that guy. Like, that's just what Xenos is. You're Xenos to everyone you meet. At least at this low of level. What a perspective. So was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to, Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood? We're Sylphs and Garleans. I'm in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap? But no. Not this far into the forest. Whaler's spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How the bloody hell could they? Unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and where the whalers bought a Gridanian traitor. A lot of traitors going around these days. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You're glad I what? You know how I said that the traitor Garleans thinking I might have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pine on account of not being able to afford another, but of ladies taking out ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting do it, got it. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working about safe. Wrenches. That's a South Shroud. Find him, Aigead, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it and him if it comes to that. Okay. Go out, murder this man. Bailiff, whack this man's pee-pee. Excuse me, sir. Are you okay?
Can you not say I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. I ain't got business with the whalers, my dude. I got business with you. With you. What you doing with those boxes? Not long now. Huh. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's no wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. Only the whalers paid men their worth. Yeah. Help, help, help. Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Huh? You say something? Ahem. How did you? You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Huh? Tundo. Yo, sold something for 150k. Shout out to Rouges. Yeah, my favorite Sonic character. I know what you meant. I know you meant rogues. Jahantel! Command unavailable in New Game Plus mode. Excuse me, sir. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! Bunny banani, banani banani. It's over then. I sold maps and routed to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, when the end is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I saw an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everyone I love. And my actions have put your life in danger too. Ah ha 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 ha. Though you do not yet realize how much. Hehehe, bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I brought the Vieira bitch. Excuse me! Wow, rude. I'm gonna have to beat the shit out of all of y'all. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? No, it's pretty much just me. Did they just say the B word? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania.
So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? Peut-être. You there, Viera. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Thanks. I'm just boop. I'm just gonna boop. And maybe just one more boop. Hey, Laurentius! Ready to get your teeth knocked in? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take care of the magic nerd. Are you ready for the kind of death you've earned, little man? This is a fight Buscaron once won, then the Curl Claws will win it. How? Why? You scum have no allegiances! People like a dude that runs an alehouse. What do you want from him? Haha, die. I'm just gonna keep beating on you, is that cool? No. Enjoy death. I'm the winner. It's me. Impossible! How did you pass the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side, they are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Buscaron, this is his doing. His words are one to inspire men to act, better men than I. Cause what I've become. I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I'll go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the fool says thank you. Feels as though his veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Well, that guy was annoying. Specifically because I made him annoying. I have that power. And I will abuse it. Vehemently. Excuse me, so... Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is protecting Gridanians stupid man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference. That was hopeless. There are a few things more dangerous. Desperation. A man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of a coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the laws of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. The thing is making a difference, just on his own. Somehow he'd fail to grasp one simple truth that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd afford a chance to make amends. Lastly, phase of the 12. I had others for you. The Self Elder has been found. Ooh! It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the will of us and Green Friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace, long as he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are of no use if they don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him.
Well said, Ida.
There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Totorak here in the South Shroud. Just by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry up, you'll find him.
Walking Ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Phrixio, poor Phrixio.
Ah! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow.
Elder One went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried.
And you're right to be. The place fair calls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone that did not want her in. One of the 7 elves was a thinking entering that bloody death trap.
The Elder One had no choice. Imperial Ones were chasing Elder One. Please, Walking Ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now.
Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Phrixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance.
Understood.
Aigead, go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorak and see that Phrixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success.
Okay.
Why does Totorak have to have 1,000 Maws? Why can't he just have 1 or 2? Most people get by just fine with 1 or 2. What makes Totorak so special that he gets 1,000?
Poiserant!
By order of the Elder Seats here, the dungeon knows 1,000 Maws of Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? Sylph Elders inside? You're sure of this? How in the 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. He must help the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted. These are exceptional circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party. Enter as soon as you're ready.
I'm the rescue party. I need to clear my selection. Now I can go in.
All this voice acting makes me lightheaded. And it's my own fault for choosing such absurd voices, quite frankly.
$1,000 goddamn Maws. Just absolutely absurd. Yes, hi, it's me. I love the fucking camera and Hume. It's just like, oh, hello. Excuse me. Damn. 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 Can y'all? Thank you. God. How the fuck do I navigate this fucking place? Okay, hold on. What's over here? Any Magitech photocells in here? Oh, there is one. Excuse me, I just need to grab this real quick. Okay, thank you. Bye. Alright. Other dungeons before you stop having to hop in and make it faster. I might be okay. I don't know if I'll end up with a dungeon before the end of this, because that's in like 20 minutes, let's say. Hey, look at me. Come on, everybody, follow me. It'll be a good time. How many photocells do I have to have? I actually forget. Oh, hey, here's another one. I think it's 4. Tainted louse, whoa. That joke never gets old to me. Never. Tainted louse, whoa. Oh, hey, here's another one. Okay. So then, I just need to... Hold on. Okay, everybody over here real quick. Come on, everybody, get real good and tight. There you go. Bazinga. Thank you for your cooperation. This is actually probably one I should have gone in with at least one other person. What with the gathering of the photo cells. Pardon me. Just give me a moment. Aww. Can you not? Thank you. I might be able to... Ah, no, I can't. Because I went in with an undersized party, I don't think it'll let me. You have any photocells? No, you don't. Let's see. Okay, this is a dead end, so I can check over here. Y'all got any photocells in here? Any at all? None? Damn it! Oh. Dope. Nice leisurely stroll through the... Stroll through the 1,000 miles of Todorek. Tainted louse, whoa, whoa, whoa. Tainted louse, don't touch me, please. I can't stand the breaking tears. Nothing hurt me so. Pack my things and go. Once I ran to you, all I remember you. It's tainted away. Bazinga! Oh, hey. It's tainted away. Give you a girl could give you. Take my tears and that's not nearly all. Tainted love, whoa, whoa, whoa. Tainted love, don't touch me, please. I cannot stand the way you tease. Damn, nothing over here. Fuck you, bastard. Oh, hey. Nah. Thanks, though. That's just a treasure coffer. Oh. Ah! Wow, I didn't even touch them. Oh god, I'm allergic to sticky web. Achoo! There's gotta be another one around. Ah! I see it. Whoop! See, the joke is that I'm so much stronger than everything in here that if I so much as sneeze on it, I'll kill it. I'll kill most things. Ah! You startled me. Alright. Speedrun time. I don't care. I'm gonna get so much poison on me. You won't believe how much poison one woman can imbibe. Doctors hate her. Local bunny keeps eating poison. This way. And around here. I think some of these guys are starting to give up. Not all of them, though. That flower's still here. Hey, everybody over here. Come on, let's all get together for a group photo. Come on. Say cheese. Aw, you guys blinked. The fuck is an abacination? Wah! Delicious poison. Bring him to the wall! Huh?
Darkness.
Oof, Minagi. It's this guy. I mean, okay. That was pretty straightforward. The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. I what now to you? With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. Oh my god, it's Larry Berry. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
I suppose either that or ween wooing. Ween wooning?
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Jesus Christ?
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
Huh?
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Who's meowing?
Here, feel the presence of evil.
What's up?
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
That doesn't sound like any fun. Oh, dip. Okay, bye, Halaha Bobby. Ah, gracias. De nada. Ya da 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 da. Oh, hey. Pomph. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did the Walking One vanquish the Many-Legged One? This one is grateful to Walking One. Uh-huh. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Oh, Monog!
Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Locke's call, sir.
Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Uh-huh. Useless. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes, though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we. In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And that shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. That's funny. That's very funny. Yes. I am hilarious. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones will also suffer the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Oh, my head. Does walking one feel unwell? Bunny. This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? I'm actually looking for you, funny enough. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide the answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. And this one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Alright. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Okay. Look, there he goes. Oh, I probably shouldn't be using this one yet. Hold on. Here we go. Hey guys, you'll never guess who I found in the 1,000 Maws of Totorak. Ah, you're back, tell me the Sylph Elder as well! Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate, run over to Little Solace and secure his peace with the Sylphs before all else beholds. Charlotte, twin at her both. You've done Gridania great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you feel fire. So that's going to be it for today. I want to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes at tiers 1, 2, and 3. You can also follow me on Twitter at @Stan_Intolerant or on YouTube at youtube.com/StanIntolerant, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream was done by Pirate Cashew on Twitter. That's PIRATECASHOO. They do fantastic work. I had been so excited to have managed to grab a commission from them, and they were nice enough to also pass along a transparent version of the commission for me to use on my stream. So, highly recommend checking their stuff out. Upcoming streams, we're back into Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow and Tuesday. Wednesday, because I'm working during the day, it will just be Wind Waker in the evening. Thursday, I'll be taking off for Thanksgiving. Friday, we'll have more Final Fantasy XIV as well as Bioshock Infinite. Saturday will be Final Fantasy XIV. Sunday will be Final Fantasy XIV. Monday will be Final Fantasy XIV. Well, Monday and Tuesday might be Final Fantasy XIV at the very least. Since I work those days as well. Wednesday, December 1st, I'll be taking off for my birthday. December 2nd, Final Fantasy XIV. And that is going to be our last day for MSQ New Game Plus, because the next day, Endwalker comes out. And I will be playing Endwalker off stream. From there on out, I will probably play more Final Fantasy XIV just to clear up the MSQ, and then maybe go into the Endwalker stuff after that as New Game Plus. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Let's go ahead and get back to New Gridania so that we can just warp back hereabouts once we're ready to start again. Anything else? I want to say that's everything. But I've been really enjoying this replay of the game. There's a lot of stuff that I had forgotten about, like, you know, just like in the last stream I had forgotten the mention of the Trader's Spurn, Aldivar, or I already forget his name, unfortunately. Arenvald being here so early, all of, like, the recurring, like, very minor NPCs, their presence, things like that. How often Nero fucking shows up, I forgot about. So it's been real fun to revisit these parts of the story. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, and I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care.